a gun. The buckboard bounced and the cactus hurts my toes. Boom, boom, down. The buckboard bounced and the cactus hurts my toes. Bamboo school, keep on wearing those. Keep on wearing those. Keep on wearing those. Keep on wearing those. Keep on wearing
Tick tock, beep beep, wall clock. Tick tock, tick tock. I'm a
Little tester right now to see if I can hear my voice.
Smile, 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 so warm. Smile, 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 so warm when you're near me. But I am a smile, smile, so warm when you're near me.
I am a smile, 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 so warm when you're near me. I am a smile, 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 so warm when you're near me. But
Splash, splash. And I, and I, and I, and I, and I, and I. You were going on your way, then it stopped. You were going on your way, then it stopped. Drip, drip. And I, and I, and I, and I, and I, and I. You were going on your way, then it stopped. You were going on your way, then it stopped. Tinkle, tinkle, go the raindrops. Tinkle, tinkle, go the rain. Hey, I can see the moon on high, though we're caught in a storm. I can see the moon on high, though we're caught in a storm. I can see the moon on high, though we're caught in a storm. I can see the moon on high, though it's lovely. And I, and I, and I, and I, and I, and I.
Gone away, here to stay. Gone away, here to stay. Rain in the lane. Rain in the lane. Rain in the lane.
What was that?
Dreaming. Oh, my arms, and still in the shadowy, and still on my arms, and still in the shadowy. Oh, dreaming. Oh, my arms, and still in the shadowy, and still on my arms, and still in the shadow, in the shadow, in the shadow. Dreaming. Just you, only you, whenever. Just you, only you, my life. Oh, my arms, and still in the shadowy, and still on my arms, and still in the shadowy. Oh, my arms, and still in the shadowy.
nights, another any other nights, another any other nights, another any other nights. Dream. Moment deep. Dream.
Unbelievable. Fucking believable.
Any other nights, another any other nights, that I tonight soon will be long, tonight soon will be long, tonight soon will be together. I want you to know, tonight soon will be, tonight soon will be, tonight soon will be like this. I want. Moment deep. Dream.
Feel your touch, warm face. 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 Feel your touch. Warm, time it is. I know what time it is. Time it is. Feel your voice say, feel your touch. Warm, feel your touch. Warm, feel your touch. Warm. Feel your touch, warm.
Love is life. To love and to be loved. They always, life is really all about something else. So let's get ready.
Feel your touch, warm. Feel your touch, warm. Feel your touch, warm. Feel your touch, warm.
Our friends knocking at the door. Oh, our friends knocking at the door. Our friends knocking at the door. Oh, our friends knocking at the door. Ask me out. Ask me out. Our friends knocking at the door.
Oh, our friends knocking at the door. Oh, our friends knocking at the door. Oh, our friends knocking at the door. Ask me out.
All right. How is my volume currently, everyone? Am I much louder and clearer than the music? All of that jazz? How is it? Are we okay? It's good? It's perfect? I sound excellent. That's what I like to hear. These are all good terms. These are all good words. All right. 2 more seconds. It is a nightmare to set up cooking streams. I'm remembering why I stopped doing them weekly when I have to take down the setup every week. This is why I need somewhere where I can set up a permanent setup. That's the dream. The dream is a permanent setup. That's the dream, fam. That's the dream. One day. One day. All right. Okay. So in order to do this setup, and you'll see it all soon, I have had to do a bunch of wire gymnastics. Oh! Hang on. Okay. I think I can do this. All right. I think this is working. Hopefully it's working. Hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully you can see me. Hopefully we are clear. Hopefully this is crisp. I don't know how any of this is ending up. Hello. You're all over here for me. Yes to both. Yes to both. Yes, you can hear me. Cool. We're off to something then. We're off to something good. Okay. Focus is on the counter. Fuck. I do not have the arms. So if I do an autofocus, right? This is the problem, is it's now going to be stuck like this. It's going to be stuck, I think, with this little tracker. I think. We'll find out. You know, I'll just stand here for a bit and we'll find out. We'll find out. That's probably the best way to do this. You are coming in good from Pennsylvania. Hell yes, we don't mind the track. Yeah, you do mind the... Anthony, shut the fuck up. We don't mind the tracker. You shut the fuck up. Don't mind the tracker? People will 1,000% complain. I want to complain. I want to complain. I'm not having this. Now it's on my forehead. See, that's the thing. I don't think it stops, and I don't know if the bar goes away after time. And I do not have long enough arms. Wait, did it work? I think it worked. I think it worked. It worked! All right, we're good! All right, hello, T-Meg! How are you doing, Rain? Zero, it's good to see you, Huffleflops. Oh my goodness, I wish I had a chat right here. Not gonna lie. I really wish y'all were like right here. My laptop's like over there, and that's like the nearest chat I have. So that's not fun. Rilu, how's it going, Rilu? I hope you're doing astronomically well. I'm doing my first cooking stream. In like my first cooking stream, kind of like this style, in years. Hopefully the video quality is okay because this is a weird thing. I'm streaming my laptop to my main computer so that when we switch to roleplay, I will just be going on a break and there'll be no issues between switching between the two streams. So hopefully this isn't too shitty a quality. Hopefully it's coming through okay. My hair is a bit of a curly mess at the moment. Sometimes your curls end up drying perfectly. Sometimes they just kind of become this. And you end up just having to braid a section. I can't control what my hair does, unfortunately. But I can control what we eat for dinner. So hello everyone and welcome to my cooking stream. I got very distracted on trying to make sure that everything has ended up okay, that everything has ended up looking how we want it to look, feeling how we want it to feel, at least to my ridiculously high expectations of myself when it comes to cooking streams. I have been craving a roast dinner. I've been craving roast dinner ever since I got to Canada. We have not had a roast dinner. And I've been craving a roast dinner. And I've been begging for a roast dinner. And I've kind of gotten into a little bit of a fuck you, I won't do what you tell me kind of mindset in the last couple of days. For reasons. So that newfound confidence has come with camera being on. That newfound confidence has come with turning on the kitchen cam. And also with the being enabled, with the 1,000% being enabled to do a cooking stream, which I haven't done in a long time. And we are going to do a roast dinner because I am hopelessly British at the end of the day. But we're gonna first start with a beer because tradition. Anyone who remembers my cooking streams, remember that I do not do cooking streams without a drink. That is just one of the things that we do here. So, here we go. This is the beer that we are having today. Ooh, where is it? La Grosse. This camera is there. No, there. Wait, well, that. Anyway, I'm trying. This is the beer I'm drinking today. There we go. How about that, fam? Do you know what? You know this camera? This camera here? This camera here probably looks pretty good, right? Right? It's a nice, colorful camera. We're going to be doing some chopping here and whatnot. It's nice and HD. Do you want to know the fun thing about this camera? It's my phone. It's my phone. It's my phone, fam. It's just my cell phone. It's just my fucking cell phone. That's all that is. Phone cams are amazing webcams. This is 4K, bitch. This quality camera, same as this quality camera. Just staying. Just saying. Now then, I feel like I'm doing okay so far without my usual streaming setup and usual cooking setup and things like that. So, hell yeah. The Samsung Galaxy S20 Plus. No, S20. It's either the S20 or the S20 Plus I have. I think it's just the S20. S-Fan, I hope you're doing well. It's wild, right? It looks so fancy when it's just so normal. But yeah, these are a couple of red ales that were on sale. For some reason, they were 2 for like $7. Thought that was pretty cheap, personally. And it's actually, a nice local beer. So I'll take it. Ooh, excuse me. If you're ever wanting to use your phone camera as a webcam, what you've got to do is use the website. You could just use it on the browser on your phone. Go to video.ninja, and then you'll see an option where it says send camera to OBS. And essentially, it will use your Wi-Fi to create a browser source that you can then just put in your OBS on your computer. And by using that OBS on your computer with your browser source there, you will be able to use your phone camera wirelessly. You can run around anywhere in the house with it. And as long as you have a Wi-Fi connection, your phone camera will be connected to your computer desktop. So that's how I use it for cooking. That's how I use that for, doing a lot of like IRL stream stuff if I'm around the house. So like when we did the Christmas tree decorating stream, I do that by connecting my phone to my desktop. It's just much easier and more wireless than doing the setup that I have here, where I have a Lumix G7 here. I have a C920, Logitech C920 there, and then my camera phone there. And I normally have another webcam. I normally have like a bird's eye view of the chopping board as well as a close-up hand view of the chopping board. But I must admit, I couldn't be asked. I'd have to like tape it to a lamp or something like that in order to get it to work, and I just couldn't be bothered. And Shayla, thank you so much for continuing your stay and rebooking your room here at my Green Dragon Tavern. There is your key. Please make yourself comfortable. And as always, if I could get you anything, well, I'll be so behind the bar, I'll be in the kitchen. It's so good to see you, Shayla. You mean you haven't had 6 cams taped to cupboards and all the wires in this kitchen? No. No. All right, but I think without further ado, how many of you like roast chicken? Because that's what we're making. You've missed the cooking streams. Well, you'll be happy to hear that I am thinking of bringing them back, probably more regularly once I'm back in New Zealand. And then we'll figure it out after that. And yeah, I am wanting to bring them back but I just need to find a more stress-free way of doing them. That's my problem. Because every time that I set this up, setting up a cooking stream takes like 4 hours. I've been setting up since midday. And half, I will admit, of the delay is the fact that this laptop that I use, for some reason, takes like 20 minutes to do every little click. The guys can all tell you, all of the fucking clans can tell you, at TwitchCon it was a little teeny bit of a nightmare dealing with my laptop, because it is kind of, it's kind of busted. It's kind of busted when it comes to its speed. It is. Well, there is no speed. That's the problem. That's why it's busted. There is no speed. So, one of the things that I might have to consider doing, and it will be also all dependent on y'all, is that we might have to do like kind of a community fundraiser to get a new one. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But that's also dependent on if you like this content. And I guess to find out if you like this content, I should probably actually get started with said content. We're making a roast chicken dinner with duck roasted potatoes, orange glazed carrots, and wok fried Brussels sprouts. Yep, that's what we're making. So, I've been craving roast dinner. Let's get this shit together. I'm ready. I'm ready. Boom! Got chicken out. We'll also get out our taters. Just need them to parboil. Parboil. It sounds so good. Sadly, it's sleepy time. No worries, Huffleflops. Thank you so much for coming by and saying hello. I really appreciate it. I literally just had Chinese takeout, and now I'm gonna spend the next 2 hours hungry. Well, sorry, wow, my hair really is in full rat's nest mode, huh? Look at that shit. Oh my gosh. Don't have curly hair, fam. Don't get curly hair. It's a nightmare. Curly hair is a fucking nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare. I wanted to switch to this camera too. All right, so chicken. Let's prepare it. Let's prepare some chicken. All right. Tuck the hair behind the ear. Alex, you could do this. This is so much easier when I would wear the elf ears, you know? It's just so much easier that way. Because I've been losing my hair. Hey! Don't have to worry about the hair if I just lose it all. That's a good tactic. It is. All right. I figured you would have said your laptop was old, which is relatable, but busted? I had that too. Oh my gosh, the amount of restarts, Bennett, I had to do. Alright. So, a lot of people have all their little tips and tricks for how they prepare chickens. I have a different way of preparing chicken when it comes to roasting my chicken than I think some other people do. Because what we're going to do is we're going to do a lemon, thyme, stuffed and whatnot, roast chicken. But the way that I roast my chicken is I actually separate the skin a little bit from everything. And then I put duck fat and all of the like herbs and spices like underneath it. Halfling cooks. Well, of course, a lot of you haven't experienced my cooking streams before. So my cooking series, I always used to call it Halfling Cooks because I'm like 5'1" and I'm curvy and I like cooking and I like beer, which is basically all of the requirements to be part of the Green Dragon Tavern, right? So, yeah. Anyway. Trying to think. Sorry, I'm also a little high. Let's get organized on this. Lemons. We should probably sort out our lemon and thyme and stuff like that first. So, like I said, sorry, I'm kind of high. Welcome to High Kitchen. Maybe we won't RP today. Maybe it'll just be cooking. Would that be so bad? Would that be so bad? Love the sweater. Thank you. Thank you. This is my favorite sweater. It's super comfy. It's really baggy. And I've had a lot of compliments on it. This was probably one of the... Thanks, Mom. This is one of the best Christmas gifts ever. Don't stop wearing it. High Kitchen just makes things more enjoyable. Hopefully. Hopefully. If we're lucky, maybe I'll have a little smoke on the balcony with you all. We'll see how everything goes, shall we? Alright, but first thing we want is plenty of lemons. That should be good. Alright. And then we're also going to use thyme. Let's get a bunch of it. We'll put some stalks straight up in there. We'll put some of the stalks straight up in. But I'm also going to take a bunch of the leaves to just put under the skin. And not in the juices. I do something like that when I make a turkey. Yeah, you put duck fat and like your herbs and spices under the skin. And it honestly is a game changer. It's honestly a game changer. It really is, I promise. You just had Chinese. So, what's everybody's favorite takeout? Like, when you get a takeout, what is your go-to? It used to be Chinese for me when I lived in the UK. I'm not gonna lie, but New Zealand, really, the only bomb takeout that's actually was ever available in my area is Indian food. There's a couple of Thai places that are really great, but otherwise, it's mostly Indian. Chinese, Greek, poke. Okay, we have a couple of poke people in here. All right. So yeah, we're gonna stuff this chicken with lemon and sage, and I'm also going to, in the base of the pan, put some big old choppers of lemons, as well as some garlic and onions. We're gonna end up with kind of a slightly lemony gravy, honestly, but it should be dank. It should be dank. Chinese and Indian shrimp fried rice. Ooh, Indian is good. Poke is good. He is just like, yeah, that's good. That's good. You have see, I'm envious of anybody who has Mexican food near them. We do not have enough in New Zealand, at least not where I live in New Zealand. Where I live in New Zealand, there is definitely not enough. I like food! That's what I like to hear. I like food. Alright. This should be good. Should be good here. Should be a good amount. I used to live in Texas, so had a ton of good Mexican Tex-Mex. Now not too much. Really? Oh, Portland. See, that was the thing, right? I used to live in Portland. I used to live downtown Portland, Oregon, right above the Safeway on Southwest Jefferson. So I was right next door to the farmer's market. I was also only a couple of blocks away from all of the fucking like food carts. I was also you know, very present at the Saturday markets and stuff like that. Portland has a really good foodie scene. As a foodie, it has a really good foodie scene. It do. Sorry, beer time. Got 2 of these babies to get through. Alright. I should have done some mise en place. Maybe this is me kind of doing my... Maybe I should do mise en place first. Maybe I should prepare everything before I start cooking anything. But then the chicken really needs to get going. So there's a part of me that's just like, let's just mise en place the chicken stuff first. And then, yeah, let's just do that. Then we'll mise en place everything else. My mom cooks, so we don't eat out a lot. But when we do, we usually get Mexican. Oh, nice. Yes, I grew up in a household where my nan and my dad always cooked dinner. And then eventually when I started streaming, every Friday I cook dinner. And it's kind of become a thing still for me today. Like here in this apartment, every Friday I am the person who like cooks dinner. And it's normally like not from like our little box thing. Cheesesteak. Which has recently been switched to HelloFresh. The first HelloFresh meal that I had, by the way, I thought was fucking bomb. It was a bit spicy for Derek, but I liked it. But that's how things go. You want food? Well, that's what I like. I really like their pork. Good on you. Which pork recipes? We got nothing but time. Ah, 803. Ah, I see what you did there. This is where I wish I had like a laughing track moment, right? All right, okay, so we got our time there. And then let's see how many stalks do I want to maybe put in the cooking of the outside of it. There. That'll be good. That'll be good. All right, we'll keep this to a side. We'll toss you out. You are out of here. All right. So, we're gonna put this in the base of the pan. This will go in the skinning of it all. Yeah, all right. We are ready with that part. Let's get... I'm considering... Do I zest the lemon? Do I zest it? Do I zest it? Maybe I zest one? Nah, I don't want it to be like a lemon chicken, and I'm gonna have a gravy, so... We're doing the normal thing. Why am I using this knife? I'd much rather use this. Also, did anyone see my TwitchCon nails properly? So they're like, they've got like bleed purple tips. Oh wait, hang on. Down, lower, down, lower. There we go. The tips are bleed purple. Yeah! They're my TwitchCon nails. So they're looking all janky now, but at the time, they were looking great. Yeah, I decided to do them kind of like, it was Halloween, and it was TwitchCon, you know? So we went for, little spoopy nails. Little spoopy nails. Alright, we'll keep a couple of halves for inside the chicken. Ooh. Ooh, you should definitely... Oh, yeah, you need to go in. Alright. Maybe I'm just gonna put one of these in my beer or something. Maybe I've used too many lemons. Maybe. Okay, so they may look huge, but I do warn you, I have really tiny hands. They are big, but I have really little hands too. And honestly, this has made me very in favor with many gentlemen friends. You know, everything looks big in my hands. Yeah, here, let me show you the size of an orange. So, like, this is an orange. It's a regular orange and a regular lemon. So, I don't know, I just... That's a huge melon! No, these are huge melons. I can't! We'll get to the oranges later. The oranges are a different part of the cooking stream. Anyway. So it was right there. It was right there. Okay. It was right there. You said it, not me. Oh my goodness. All right. Anyway, continuing with the cooking. Lemon this, onion. Onion. All right, onion. 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 No! Onion! Dramatic hair flip of regaining my onion. Alright. How to chop with Madame Gandalf. Oh no. No. I am not a chef. Let's make this clear right now. We've had this discussion on my usual cooking streams, but a lot of you are new. So, let me make this abundantly clear right now. I am not a chef. I am not a chef in any way, shape, or form. Please do not try and learn your habits from what I do. I love cooking. I think I'm pretty good at cooking. However, I am definitely not professional in any way, shape, or form. And you should definitely not, please do not try and imitate me. You will find that you will have a bad time if you imitate how I chop. At the same time, please don't tell me how to chop. I know how to chop. I just also have really little hands. And so sometimes doing the whole tucking your hand in thing, I'm not getting that much of a grip as you are when you do the knuckle, like, holding hand things. Sometimes I gotta use my fingertips just to try and get a grip. So, yeah, anyway, I'm not a pro. Please don't copy what I do. And please don't tell me what to do. Let's just, if I fuck up, laugh. That's the best way to do this. I don't know the cooking command on mobile. I don't remember if there is one still. It's been a long time. A long ass time. Anyway, yeah, look at the sword. Yeah, it's all about the tips. It's about all about the tips. Yeah, pretty much. But anyway, how am I trying to cook this again? These are kind of shalloty rather than onions. These are very shalloty onions. Demoise is on it. But yeah. My mom has that same knife. My dad got her some good knives for Christmas a few years ago. Yeah, this is Derek's knife. My knife is back at home in New Zealand. But it's a not too shabby knife. I got this one for Derek for his birthday. I think it was for his birthday or for Christmas one year. So that he could have a nice knife. We also got him a knife sharpening kit, so yeah. Ah, there it is, food! Do not backseat cook. Oh my gosh. Seriously, that's a thing, fam. That's a thing. It's genuinely a thing. People genuinely backseat cook. You know that? You know that? Oh, seriously, it's a game changer. It really is. When I was cooking at TwitchCon, the only thing that made me really uncomfortable about that stream was how dull the knife was. Because I was so fucking scared I was going to cut myself on stream and break TOS. Because that would be kind of, you know, accidental self-harm, right? So, yeah. Which I don't think, because he was cooking, I don't think they would make too much of a deal of it, but I wouldn't feel comfortable leaving the VOD up. You know? Yeah, I have. I wonder if you'll be able to see it on camera. In fact, can I still see it to this day? Can't really see it anymore. I showed it on stream back in the day. I used to have a scar like right across my fingertip from where I used a knife in uni. When I was at uni, I used a knife in the dorm room, and that dorm room knife was blunt as fuck. And I was cutting an onion, knife slipped, boom, cut my finger. Dull knives are dangerous, fam. Sharp knives aren't. Dull knives are. Gonna put a few halves to go on the inside. Dull knives glance off stuff called, yeah, exactly. They go whoop. They just go whoop. They go sliding right off. Blood bucket. But can we cry when you chop the onions for the experience? I mean, if you want to, blood bucket, if you want to feel the emotions. I think I've become immune. I think I'm immune. I think I'm immune now to all that yuck. It's been a long time since I've had any issues with, like, knives causing me any sort of problem. That's true. That's true. When it comes to crying from onions, the amount of, like, bleeding that they do when you have a dull knife versus a sharp knife, that's part of what will make you cry more. Because it's, you know, excreting its freaking protective fumes at you. It's kind of like how if you eat a lot of pineapple, how many of you have eaten a lot of pineapple and then found that your tongue is burning, right? How many of you find that your tongue burns after like a fuck ton of pineapple? And that's because that's the pineapple's defense mechanism kicking in. Its enzymes are literally designed to eat its own predators. So that's where, yeah, when a pineapple starts to burn, it's because that's the enzyme starting to frickin' digest your own tongue. You've had that with oranges? It's that the acidity burns there, yeah. Yeah, exactly. They're so metal they eat you back. Which is kind of like the reason why people say like celery is so good for you is because it takes more calories to burn celery than to like actually eat celery, or to like than the calories that celery has. Something like that, right? Which makes me just think that celery is a dodgy fucker, really. Makes me just not trust celery still. Now, what is that shit that, you know, it's... My body works harder to digest it than anything else I do? Fuck that. I don't trust you, celery. I don't trust you. Alright, there we go. I think after a while of cooking, you do kind of become immune-ish. It's also primarily water. True. All right, so we have our lemons, our onions, our thyme. Let's get our garlic. All right. Now then, one of the things that we will do is just kind of do this. Just used my belly to save it. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for having a belly. All right. No, don't be annoying. Wow. Okay, here we go. There we are. I can't be bothered. We'll put this in with the you know what I'm saying, with the stems and stuff like that. It'll add to good drippings. It'll add to the good drip drips. I hope I don't say good drip drips again. Put the thing in its place. Put the stuff with the things on the thyme. There we are. If any skin is being difficult, you gotta give it a little squish. Beer break. How are you all enjoying this so far, by the way? Am I chatting enough? Are we? Hopefully you don't feel like I'm ignoring you. Oh, I'm trying my best. The chat is like tiny and a meter away from me, and so I'm doing my darndest. Quite enjoyable, hell yeah! If you all have any questions or anything like that, when it comes to the cooking streams, basically, feel free to ask me almost anything. You know, be appropriate, within common sense, you know, and all of that jazz. But yeah, I did initially invite the clowns to come and do some commentary, but I think I was starting a bit early for a lot of the clowns to want to join in on that kind of thing. It's very cozy. Well, we like cozy. That's kind of the, in a weird way, that's kind of like the duplicity of my brand, right? Is Madame Gandalf Alex is cozy. I like cooking. I like good drinks as well. Like I love cooking and cocktails. I love that fantasy D&D tabletop games, painting, doing makeup, cozy vibes thing. But then my character and who I love playing is chaotic blue, a lot more energetic, and we're trying to bring her back to that original energetic edge that she had. But we'll probably really, if I'm honest, now a lot of the ways that I played Sooty in 3.0 were also a lot of me learning how to roleplay in a video game in the first place. I had never tried it before I played Sooty. I'd never tried it before. So when it comes to 4.0 and playing Sooty, I kind of intend to bring her in a lot more how she was originally written and intended, with the same goals. There's a lot, most of Sooty you will recognize still, but we're going back to a little bit more of her core, kind of doing like almost like a factory reset. That's kind of my intention, is to kind of do a minor factory reset. Oh, thank you, Fluffy Bear. I'm having a fun time. I'm procrastinating doing the dishes. Oh, I know that feel. Ha ha! Today is a middle of the road day. Hey, sometimes you take the win that it's not a bad, right? I feel that a lot, though. I feel like lately I've had a lot of bad to middle of the road days, and I'm looking forward to the good days. Yeah, maybe. So a lot of you can see how she's still similar but very different. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense if you've watched that, maybe. A lot of her is very much the same, but you can tell that she's definitely been shaped a lot by her experiences in the city. There's a part of her that's kind of calmed down a little bit, and that's because she's been around some very calming influence people. And heck, the fact that when traumatic things happened to her, she was sent to therapies. She was sent to therapies, not to, like, gangs. She was a Sith for so long. I mean, that's a huge, I think a huge influencer on her not being as, like, psychotic as some of the clans, you know? She was a Sith for 2 years almost. Like a year and a half. Before she did anything illegal. That's a long time to roleplay, not doing a single illegal thing, because you're under the impression that by selling fireworks, having anything illegal under your belt would probably be a bad idea, as you're trying to sell legal explosives. I was wrong. I was very wrong. So, as soon as we figured that out... Woo! Hey, trash potato pie! Everybody who goes to 4.0 gets mind wiped like in the Men in Black. Sometimes a little bit. I think sometimes they just say you're not allowed to remember the negatives. We'll see what it is when it comes to 4.0 specifically, but sometimes they say you just have to forget negative interactions. So things like Sooty's like interactions with Claire Seducer, for example. We go into it thinking like, hey, you know, I don't know Claire Seducer. She's like still in 4.0. How's it going, Claire? Yeah, things like that. Sheila, we'd go in with the thing, Wind Song. We'd finally be able to roleplay with Wind Song again. You just woke up. Oh my gosh, you poor bean. You poor bean. I'm sorry. Are you feeling okay? You sleepy? You sleepy? I need beer. So there's some things that make me feel like there's like rumors of New Year, rumors of December, rumors of this month. I don't really know what ones are true. There's indicators of where it could be either way. Andy Jones is still preparing for Winter Survivor, which could suggest, hey, probably still December and then into January when we'll get 4.0. However, the No Pixel Music Awards are being nominated and done all out of the way, all in November, and this time are not being done in like a separate server with all this extra stuff, right? So that could suggest that it's actually happening, you know, end of this month or December. At the end of the day, unfortunately, everything means nothing, and nothing means everything. So I'm just kind of going to go with the flow and see what happens, because at the end of the day, Sooty isn't dead. So we got to keep her role-playing as if she isn't dead. We got to keep her role-playing as if right around the corner is her next big dream, her next big move. I'm still going to try and ask Nancy about the table sometime. I just need to be able to get into a mode where I can get Nancy for sitting down and meet with Sooty. I would love. So we all how many of you know what Sooty's big original dream was in the city, and what Geto Kaiba was originally trying to get her? Yeah, this season just causes me to sleep more usually. Yeah, I feel you. I ended up getting a lamp for this, and it worked surprisingly well for me. Mostly, I think it was I needed to wake up and feel like I had some sort of semblance of sunlight. Getting one of those like daylight lamps, those like sun lamps, those vitamin D lamps, surprisingly worked for me. Not gonna lie. Because I definitely don't like the dark. I hate the fact that it's only 5:30 p.m. and it's pitch black outside. Like, it is like the darkest of night. It is as dark as it would be at the twilight zone of summer, you know? And I hate that. I hate that. I hate that so, so much. You have one of those lights too? They oddly kind of work, and it's mostly, I think, just that you kind of trick your brain a little bit into it thinking that it's experiencing daylight when it's not. It's not at all. All right. We have our onion, lemons, garlic, thyme. I don't think there's anything else that needs to go in the ciccione. Okay, so. There we go. Didn't want too much pith going into this. All right. Doesn't it? I agree, T-Beck. Okay, so we're gonna move all of these. Oh, I'm gonna have a really horrible time trying to clean up the kitchen after all this. But let us take all of this, move it to a side. And then we're gonna get over here. See, look at that. Here's a chopping board I prepared earlier, sort of style, right? It kind of works like that. Kind of works. Yeah. Beer number 2. Beer number 2 is... Oh, wait. No. Not now. Okay, beer number 2 is the same as beer number 1. There's no change. Same beer. Because like I said, it was 2 for $7. What's a food that if you had to say, this sums up my family, what would you cook? What would you cook if you had to cook just one meal that's like, this is my family, this sums up me? Pasta? Gotta enjoy a good pasta. All right, hang on, let me get this chicken out. Mac and cheese, microwave potato. Ooh, some mac and cheese is nice and wholesome. Microwave potatoes, interesting. That's hard. It is a big question. This was part of a TV show that I watched with my parents recently, where they got each family, like it was a cooking competition where they got each family to basically, do like traditional this, traditional that. What is considered traditional in your family? Sort of style stuff, right? All right, let's rinse this chicken a moment. Chicken rinsed. Boom. Kitchen towel. All right. I'm going to grab my herbs and spices. Hey! Hello, I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear, Kevin. Very glad to hear. I'm like, hello, I'm doing good. Hello. All right. Let me get the next bit that I need. Let's wash my hands first. Ooh, ham and string beans, lamb shish kebab, rice pilaf, Greek salad. Ooh, yee, that sounds so good. Now then, my secret for when I'm making good chicken. Duck fat. That's right. Duck fat. I use duck fat. You separate the skin a little bit and you use duck fat. Now then, let's put the amount of duck fat that I think I'm going to need. Onto a little plate here, because I don't want to contaminate the fat, because I'm also going to use it for the potatoes. That's right, duck fat roasted potatoes. Potatoes. So, yeah, we'll take like a couple of scoopings for the chicken. Don't need all too much. Exactly, maybe. It do. I separate the skin of the chicken away from the chicken a little bit, and I shove some of the herbs and spices all under it. In fact, something that I'm considering doing that I've never tried doing before, but might actually help me a lot right now, is I'm going to melt this duck fat in the microwave a little bit. Just for like a tiny bit. And then I'm going to put the thyme in there along with the herbs and spices and like mix it around already and see if that kind of helps me with a good even spreadule. You know? Because I put fresh thyme and then I put some onion salt, some garlic powder. Yeah. Okay, I think that's a good amount of duck fat to melt down. You've never had duck fat? So Longbourn, let me tell you, duck fat is one of the secret cores of cooking that once you start using it on things, you will just want it again and again and again and again and again. Ooh! I'm gonna give it just 10 seconds in the microwave. I thoroughly recommend. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, keep it going. Maybe it needs 30 seconds. Yeah. Get Minnie on the phone. Ding 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 dong. It needs a little longer. It needs a little longer. Oh yes, and tallow. So good. So good. So good. All right. Ooh, yeah, I could feel that this was feeling full. I'm glad I noticed. Woo! Cool. We're good. Just beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. No one like to beat it, beat it. Show them how funky, strong is your fight. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right. Just beat it. Just beat it, beat it. All right, here we go. Is this too close? Yes. Kind of. Actually, not too much. That's kind of funny. All right, so let's sprinkle our thyme in there. It almost looks like we're doing some sort of beautiful little sprinkling. Ah, we have somebody who's coming in with further education than my just I like cooking ass. There we go. Putting our thyme in there. I'm just making this slightly easier for myself. All right, I need to duck under a cable. A moment. Yeah. Ugh, sorry, I gotta duck under some cables and everything to get in here. So, I'm putting in a tiny bit of ground sage, not much. Not much. A lot more onion salt. And yes, I'm eyeballing this because, like I said, I'm not a chef. I just like cooking, and this is how I do my thing. You do not have to do your thing this way. You just do not. Now then, I would use cracked pepper, but the pepper mill here is awful. So I'm just going to use this. Yep, chicken spa time. And then some salt. All right. All right, this is our little seasoning mixture. Our little bath for our chicken. As you all have so aptly put it. So a little chicken bath broth. Of thyme, duck fat, salt, pepper, garlic powder, and onion salt. And a little bit of ground sage. The ground sage is just to bring a little bit of flavor back to the buttered sage that we'll be cooking later. But now, the step that I take that most don't. This is the bit that could be gross to many. And I do apologize if you find it such. But, yeah, we're about to get real up close and personal with this chicken. Just warning you all now, we're gonna get real up close and personal with, what should we name this chicken? What should we name this bad boy? I feel like they should have a name if I'm about to get really intimate with this chicken. Frank? Clovis? Clovis. Dick Tips? Why are we naming the chicken Dick Tips? Is it because I'm about to, like, fist the chicken? Is this the fantasy? I'm fisting a chicken? Oh, cock tops? Duck Tips. Well, Brenda, I hope you're ready for this. All right, so I kind of, this is a bit of fat that doesn't need to be there. I go in and I find, like, you know, this like kind of entrancey bit, right? And I stick it. This is easier with small hands, I will admit. It's probably much easier with small hands. But yeah, I go in and I separate the skin from the chicken a bit. Come here, Brenda. And yeah, I go in under like this, right? Separate it off. The skin is very stretchy. It can handle this very well. Gertrude. Go with Gertrude. And then we'll go in under. We'll try and separate here too. Right? Stick your fingers in where you can. I know that this is all full of sentences. Full of sentences. I'll put it that way. It's full of sentences. But look at that. Like, I can even get under here to the leg. right? Without breaking the skin. Just finger your chicken hard, okay, everyone? Just keep fingering it. It's fine. There's not a similar holiday in New Zealand nor in the UK for Thanksgiving, because most people are being thankful that they're getting away from Brits. And New Zealand essentially is Brit 3.0, Britain 3.0. We do roast dinners regularly at Christmas and also on Sundays. Roast dinners are just kind of our thing. I, as somebody who ended up living in the US and loving their time in the US, I did actually end up getting very good at making Thanksgiving dinners. Fat Witchy Stoner, how's it going? You're close to me. I'm a fat wizard stoner. Fat wizard stoner is me. That's right. I don't consider myself a witch in any way, shape, or form. Wizard. I wear the gray wizard pointed hat. Gandalf. Wizard, not witch. This is D&D, not fucking, Hogwarts. But how are you doing, Fat Witchy Stoner? You're Sidewinder's girlfriend. I enjoy following you. You make me laugh. All right. You're a wizard, Harry. See, look at this. We're getting like even more of the skin separated. See how this is working, fam? Then we can get up here under the leg too. Oh, look at that. Massage that thigh. Body massage. A body massage. How am I? I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. I am currently separating the fat off a chicken to make sure that we can have the juiciest chicken possible. Oh, but I do this with turkey as well, fam. This is how I prepare turkey too. And this is how I get the juiciest turkey with the crispiest skin. This is my secret. It's all about separating the skin a little bit from the chicken. E. I think you and I are gonna be friends, Witchy Stoner. The chicken paid extra. Pause. The chicken's paid extra for this. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, get in there. This is what you get on OnlyFans. No, I can't. You love the new emos? Thank you, Jacob Storm. We had them last year for Christmas. We brought them back. We brought them back. 'Tis the season for Mariah Carey. Fa la 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 la. What are you gonna stuff under the skin? This. This is duck fat, salt, pepper, thyme, garlic salt. Garlic powder and onion salt, and a little bit of ground sage. It's all going under and over the skin. You want it going under and over. And this will give you that crispy skin, along with that juicy chicken. So yeah, that's how I do that. Nom nom, it's gonna be tasty. It sure will be. It sure will be. Will it be healthy? No. Will it be tasty? Absolutely. I really want to have a have a drink of my beer, but I've got chicken hands. Hopefully this works. No, it's not gonna work. I can feel it slipping. I felt it slipping already. Oh. Nope. I did it. I'm dedicated to the craft. Oh, I've dented the can. But I'm dedicated to the craft! Alright. Let's do this. Let's start coating. This is gonna be messy. Real messy, but here we go. We get to pour this a little over the top, and we stuff it under. That's the beauty of all this. We coat it over the top, give it a nice little massage and all this yuck, you know? Nice little body massage and all of this like brine, right? Ooh! She's a pro, fam! Remember, Mungo and I did tell you that we ended up out drinking everyone at TwitchCon. Easy. And I think the person who managed to hold their composure the best was probably the shortest one of the bunch. Mungo's just a tall fucking lad. But he can tell you, the drinks that I drink are not weak. They are not weak. Hey, Jackson! You love cooking streams? I'm glad to hear, because welcome. It'd be shitty if you're like, you know what? I hate cooking streams. Oh man, cooking stream? That would suck, right? I did not pass out on the toilet. I didn't pass out at any point. I did have a really early night one night because I started to kind of feel a little like meh. But that was it. I felt kind of meh. So I went to bed. All right. Get that on the other side. Want it rubbing over the thigh, rubbing it under the skin, all the way through, you know? There's duck fat, salt, thyme, all going under the skin, as well as over the top. Oh. If you could hear this audio right now, fam. If you could hear the audio right now, it's squelchy. It is some squelchy sounds. It is very squelchy. All right, let's get this also over here. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Spread this over the butt. Over its little tail. Over the legs, over the wings. Straight up, sleeve. Alright. You ever have a sleeve that doesn't want to stay up? That's me right now. Yes, me. Alright, massaging it over the wings. I feel like there was more entrance to this cavity before that I had. Yeah, there we go. There it is. There we are. Get up. Oh, yeah, get up in there. All up in your business. Yeah. Alright, and this one. Come on. Yeah, you want to get up in there. Yeah, the thing is, right, is I am hella insecure without my sleeves. Fun fact. I am super insecure without my sleeves. My least favorite part of my body is my arms, specifically the top of my arms. That's my biggest insecurity, and that's because I lost weight. I used to be much bigger. And I've yo-yoed though. I've gone up and down, up and down. And because of that, the top of my arms are just kind of baggy, like freaking flaps of skin that I hate. So, yeah. All right, but let's stuff this. Let's stuff this thing. Let's stuff this chicken. Here we go. Let's take a bit of time. I'm just gonna kind of stuff that in there. Taking some garlic. I'm gonna kind of just stuff that in there. Oh, wow, it's just kind of getting lost in there too. I'm gonna take some onions. Just gonna stuff that in there. And then I probably should start maybe with the lemon. There's so much lemon. Maybe I'll take that and stuff.
Oi!
Start with a lemon.
This silly bugger's trying to stay another month.
Lemon.
Steve fat chicken.
Hey! No one petal! No one petal, thank you so much for continuing your stay for 7 months here at my Green Dragon Tavern. There's your key. Please make yourself comfortable. And as always, if I could get you anything, well, I'll be so behind the bar, I'll be shoving my fist up a chicken. Another little thyme and onion there. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. You're beautiful! You're beautiful! You're beautiful! It's true! I saw your face in a crowded space, and I don't know what to do. 'Cause I'm so in love with you. All right, let's put as much of this extra stuff on the top here, because I am now going to try and wash my hands. A second. And then we're going to put this into a roasting dish and get this going. Like I said, maybe this is going to end up just being a cooking stream only, everyone. I hope that's okay. We'll see how quick this goes. I'm already a little bit behind time, or quite a lot behind time. Oh, come on, heat. I need you to cut through the duck fat on my arm. So I also need to pee. And I don't want duck fat on my underwear. All right, so small break while I go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. I'm ducking under the cables. And I'm doing something I have never done before on stream. While the oven preheats, let's get the oven preheating. Bake. There we go. So, the thing that I've never done before on stream.
Cool, blimey, you want to stay another month?
So much for the 64 months here at my Green Dragon Tavern. There is your key. Please make yourself comfortable. And as always, if I can get you anything, well, I'll be behind the bar. I'll be in the kitchen. Thank you so much, Frag. How are you? I hope you're doing astronomically well. All right, where's my baking dish? Baking tray. What am I baking in? Here. Take this. That's okay. It's the main one. I can reach it. Yeah. Boom. All right. Before I do what I've never done on stream before. Oh, Frag, that timing is actually like, it's almost offensive. Isn't it? It's almost offensive. It's near offensive. Here we go. I'm gonna put in the bottom of this roasting dish. More lemons. More onions. More garlic. And some more thyme. Let's put even more thyme. Then, where most people put skin up or breast up for this, I leave it breast down. And put our roast chicken in. Here we go. Because I do a little thing where I'm now going to cover this in a layer of tinfoil. Let's get that fat that didn't get soaked up. I'm now going to cover this in a layer of tinfoil that I leave a little bit of an air bubble. Put that with the wingtips, give the little wingtips a little bit of extra fat, you know, so they don't burn. Burn, baby, burn. All right. Here we are. So I tried to leave like a little air bubble kind of above it. Can you see what I mean? It's not like fully...
Oi! This silly bugger's trying to stay another month.
Magnar, thank you so much for the 16 months. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And I cover it well. Now then, the turkey. I prepared turkey in a similar way, just not with the lemon and stuff. I put stuffing in my turkey, like a regular, normal human being would. And yeah. We have more tinfoil. This is just the getting towards the end of it. All right, so I've got my chicken covered with a bunch of good spices and everything nices and stuff like that. All right, so it's all nicely tucked in with the duck bed and all of that jazz. It's gonna have a nice little slow time in the oven. All right, well, we make the rest of the Madame meal. But first I'm gonna like smoke some weed on stream because I've never done that before, so Oven is still heating, so I'll put this back there. Yeah, I think the next thing that we're gonna end up preparing is the potatoes. Next thing we're gonna prepare is the potatoes. Also, sneak preview, we also have this camera for when I'm making the sides in a moment. Oh no, I froze the whole thing. Okay, we're good. We're good. So yeah, in a moment, that's what we're gonna get up to next. Yeah. It's taken me an hour, 2 hours to just go live and prep the chicken. So I think this might be the only stream that we do tonight. We'll see. We'll see how much energy I have. I still have quite a bit of energy. I'm not gonna lie. Still going on the energy level. What sides are you making? So, hey, J-Mail, thank you so much for the 3 months here at my Green Dragon Tavern. There is your key. Please make yourself comfortable. And if I can get you anything, well, I'll be so behind the bar. I'll be in the kitchen. Yep. A woman's place. No, I kid. Yeah. So thank you so much, J-Mail, for the 3 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we are making duck fat roasted potatoes, wok fried Brussels sprouts, and orange glazed carrots. I'm really slow at cooking because I like to have a drink and I like to have a smoke and I like to just kind of enjoy it. This is also why I'm not a chef. I'm not a chef. Because I just kind of just want to enjoy the occasion. But also, as a little stoner moment, wait, I just realized I'm streaming to YouTube as well. YouTube doesn't allow this, does it? YouTube, Twitch does. YouTube doesn't. I can talk about it, but I don't think I can do it on YouTube. Can I pause YouTube? Actually, funny enough, I think I can, but I think it would then separate into 2 VODs on YouTube. Well then, never mind, fam. I'm going to talk about it right here, but you're just not going to see it. That's just how it's going to have to be, huh? Because this is my life now. I'm a YouTube streamer too. Better exposure. I saw they are more lax about it on YouTube. Really? Even like for legal weed or marijuana usage stuff? Frag, I've been very lucky. I met a bunch of people who I click with not only on a friend level, but on a business level. I finally found a group where the mantra has been basically, don't be toxic to each other, bro. And that has really freed me. Where is my accent from? So, Paddy, my accent is incredibly mixed. I was born in England. I lived there for 6-7 years. I moved to Wales. I lived there for 6-7 years. I then moved to New Zealand and lived there for about 6-7 years before I moved to Portland, Oregon, and I lived there for 6-7 years. Then I moved back to New Zealand, lived there for about 6 years before moving to Montreal, French Canada. So my accent is a hodgepodge. But when it comes to like, where do you consider home the most? Probably New Zealand. I have spent most of my life in New Zealand. So there you go. It's a very big mix. Yeah, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Or you could get with this, or you could get with that. Or you could get with this, or you could get with that. Or you could get with this, or you could get with that. Or you could get with this, because this is where it's at. Who remembers that song? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I know. Oh, chicken fajitas are so good. Chicken fajitas are dank. I love making chicken fajitas. Chicken vaginas. Sweet baby rays. Oh, tell you what I forgot to do with the tin foil. Oh, well, we'll pour it in partway through. The fat will cause enough drippings for the main thing. Oh, we're speaking of. Which, by the way, if you do not know the rest of the clowns, please make sure you are following Chatterbox, Theo, Mongo, Firecrack That, Just Another Bro, Travis Rashgard, Geeky Meepy, Fatboy Gutter, Custom Moose Knuckles is Zax386, Manvaril, Kitten QG. Let's get an exclamation mark clowns, essentially. Yep, we have a clown called Moose Knuckles, whose streamer is Rev Roach, of course, Rev Roach. Geeky Meepy. Geeky Meepy. Ain't it Adam? Follow Scruffy. Ain't it Adam? Follow Wave. The fuck? Dick tips. I'm Mumbles. All right, so I'm gonna lift up a little corner of this chicken. I'll bring you in for it. I'm gonna lift up a little corner of this chicken, right? This little corner here. We're gonna pour some wine in there. And not just any wine either. I'm talking some good wine. I got some New Zealand Sauvignon Blanc here. I know I said Rev Roach. Longborn. I said Rev Roach. I said Rev Roach. I did say Rev Roach. I know I did. Don't gaslight me. I said Rev Roach. All right, anyway, here we go. Pour a little wine in. There we go. Then let's tuck it back into bed. Let's tuck this roast back in for sleepy time. There we go. Roast tucked back in for sleepy time. Let's put it in the oven. All right. Feels good, man. Feels good. Okay. Okay, let me show you my weed jar at least, because it's here. I have a really cool weed jar, because it's actually a Cirque du Soleil jar. And isn't it cool? Isn't it cool? This is where I keep all of my nefarious things in here. And it's a really cool jar that way. Yeah. So yeah. I'll keep it all in there. Hey, thank you so much, Funkadelichica. Funkadelichica! Thank you so much, Funkadelichica. I appreciate you. This is my first time back doing a cooking stream in 2 years, essentially. At least a proper cooking stream. We used to do them weekly. We used to do them every single week. What strain do I have today? I have a mixture of Gene Guy. I don't remember. I have 3. There's like 3 strains mixed. All right, but let us prepare for the next bit of the cooking stream. Double burger. Nice. Nice. All right, well. How is the music? Are people getting tired of the music? Do you want to change? Can you hear the music? Can you hear the music? It's the next big thing. Yes, can hear the music. Okay. Are we tired of the music? Do we want a change? Because it has probably played like twice now. Because that's another concern of mine a second as we move into the next phase of the cooking stream. Because all of these sides now, it's kind of like a bing bam bomb, bish bash bosh, wham bam, thank you ma'am. And we'll get done pretty quickly. Also, everyone, I just want to point out, we are only 6 subs away from our next goal. We're only 6 subs away. It fits the vibe? Okay, so no one's wanting a change of music. That's the main thing I'm trying to ask, fam. Do you want a change of music? Is there like a vibe you're wanting? We could go with some like, Ninja Sex Party, sort of like 80s vibes if you want. I won't be able to hear it or anything, but, it'll all be the same. Ryan! Ryan, how are you doing, my friend?
Holy shit. Grab the linens, light the fires. This burger's brought plenty of people along with them.
Thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. I greatly appreciate it. There is your key. Please make yourselves comfortable. And as always, if I can get you anything, well, I'll be so behind the bar, I'll be in the kitchen, and I'll be cooking. So, yeah. Ryan, how are you doing? Thank you so much, Wire West. That has put us at only 4 subs away.
Holy shit. Grab the linens, light the fires. This burger's brought plenty of people along with them.
Yes, dude! Thank you so much! I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. There we are. We hit a sub goal during a cooking stream, fam. That's how you do it. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, but same room as usual. I mean, you're continuing your stay and rebooking your room. I'll be right back. I'm gonna smoke my joint.
Splash, splash. And I. And I. And I. And I. And I. And I. You were going on your way, then it stopped. You were going on your way, then it stopped. Drip, drip. And I. And I. And I. And I. And I. And I. You were going on your way, then it stopped. You were going on your way, then it stopped. Tinkle, tinkle, go the raindrops. Tinkle, tinkle, go the rain. Hey, I can see the moon on high. We're caught in a storm. I can see the moon on high. We're caught in a storm. I can see the moon on high. We're caught in a storm. I can see the moon on high. It's lovely. And I. And I. And I. And I. And I. And I.
In the lane, rain shadowy, and still are my arms, and still in the shadow, in the shadow, in the shadow, like dreaming. Just you, only you, whenever. Just you, only you, my life. Oh, my arms, and still in the shadowy, and still are my arms, and still in the shadowy. Oh, now my arms, and still in the shadowy, and still
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, everyone. The music calls your attention too much. Okay, so I can change the music type. I can absolutely change the music type. Easy done. If you find that it calls your attention too much. In fact... Oh! Never mind. Okay. This goes a rain in the rain. And you're like, rain? Rain? That's me. I'm Rain. Music with great vibes. Okay, cool. All right, the next thing we're going to prep then are the taters, because we need to parboil these bitches. So, let me, potato peeler. I'm sure. Yeah, there it is. Let's peel the taters. That's the wrong way around. There we go. Peel the taters. Huh? Okay, don't backseat cook. No. Sit the fuck down. Don't backseat cook. I'm not here for this energy. No. Getting fucking backseat cooking. From a distance. It's okay, I just need to keep my finger placed over this bar. And then the peeler won't disappear on me. Oh, but Strahd, you love my outfits? Thank you. This is a very normal outfit for me. It gets seen many a time. Yeah, no backseat cooking. Honestly, this potato peeler is working. Gotta use my thumb on the thing. I need to pick it. All right, there we go. This works so much better if I just keep my thumb on the bar. 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 All right.
Unbelievable. Fucking believable.
Honestly, other than the fact that it's coming apart from the handle, I prefer this potato peeler to the ones I have in New Zealand. It works better. It works way better. potatoes? What's potatoes, precious? What's potatoes? All right, one more potato. Ooh, that is a bruisey boy. There we go. You're gone now, bruisey boy. You can't cut a potato to save your life? You can't cut a potato to save your life? What do you mean you can't cut a potato to save your life? You just cut it in half and half again and half again if you need to. You cut the potato in half, then you cut that half in half. Maybe you take that quarter and you spit it into another quarter so it becomes a quarter of a quarter. An eighth even. Wow. Wow, this might be my favorite my favorite potato peeler I've ever used. Even with the handle disappearing on me, once I have my finger on that part, it just goes. It gives no fucks. It just chops through everything. Wow, I'm impressed. Color me impressticles. All right, but now, I know I just said about cut them in half and half again. I say as I chop it into kind of an awkward thirds. But this is about the size that we're going to get our tortas. See that? Roughly this size. And this is the size of the roasties that we're going for. Roasted tortas. Roasted tortas. And we're going to give them a parboil. So what a parboil is essentially we're going to give them just a minor boil. We're not looking to cook them all the way through. Just a teeny tiny bit through. Because we're then going to roast them in a bunch of duck fat. And it's going to make them so tasty. So tasty. All right. I tried peeling with a knife and I messed the potatoes up. I can peel pretty well with a knife. The trust is in your trust with yourself and the blade when it comes to that, because you have to basically trust yourself with the pressure and of the vegetable and your peeling, right? And the blade. So that's the hard part when it comes to that. I personally am okay with that. I've never cut myself peeling with a knife. So but that's me. I don't necessarily recommend it. You love that knife? Yeah, this was a gift knife. I gave it as a gift. It was a good gift. There we are. Okay, now then. Water. Let's put all these potatoes in a second. I peeled taters with a knife once. I was so happy with the result. And was surprised how much more tater there was that way. Yes, you can get a closer cut thing. A peeler just makes it a brainless 20 seconds. Absolutely. Exactly. It was how you get it. And actually, a tactic I was taught by Derek when it comes to peeling ginger, to make sure that you preserve as much ginger as you can when it comes to peeling all that ginger, was you use a spoon, not a peeler or a knife. You use a spoon and you just scrape at the grain, comes off easily, and you end up with basically all that ginger. But yeah, a lot more ginger. You end up with a lot more of the ginger peeling it that way, let me tell you. It blew my mind, and it changed the way I peeled ginger forever. All right, so I'm rinsing the potatoes just to try and get that initial bit of starch off. I'm going to pull them back here. We'll dry them off. Well, we won't dry them off. We'll just leave them like that. Let's get some water back in the pan. And we're going to get them boiling. At this point, if I microplane ginger, I don't bother peeling it after I give it a good wash. Furious pacifist, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Personally, I would bother with the peeling. That's me personally. But I don't blame you. At the same time, I get it. I do get it. All right, so I've got a lot of water here. Here we go. We have a scene for this. Look at that, fam. Oh my goodness. And we're going to put a bit of salt in there. Just a bit. And let's turn this heater up. See how the element is heating? There we go. I've got this on like a medium high for the moment. We're going to try and get it onto a boil before I actually put it in. So yeah, there you go. That's where the other cam was going. Good choice. Good choice. Yeah. You get to see the cooking as it's happening on the stove. On the damn stove, everyone. I made a fatal mistake. Let's see how fatal that mistake was. Not that fatal. We are good. We are good. Wow, look at my freaking nest of hair. That nest is a nest today. Oh, I'm so sorry, everyone. That is horrible. Anyway. I wish I had a glass. I want to have some wine, but I can't access a glass. If I move it, the tape will break again. Wait! I'll go hipster. Mason jar. I'm not going to use a big glass. I'd rather use a mason jar than a big old buckaroo. Ah! Alright, so the potatoes. Waiting for the water to boil. You're really that desperate. Carve a glass out of potato. You know, that's seeming like the best option at this point. I'll just use this at this point. Oh, okay, yeah, no, you're all right. Never mind. That's better. That's better. Maybe made for beer. Thank you. I appreciate it. wine. Wine. All right. Okay, now that we have prepared the taters for a parboil, let's get the Brussels sprouts and just start chopping them in here now. Because I think I might put them in. Ooh. Do I want to put them in there for a parboil first? Like literally a minute. Then, you know, I'm going to do that. I'm going to put the Brussels sprouts in for just like a minute or two. Then I'm going to take them out before we chop them in half to put them in the wok. Which means the first thing that I want to do, because then that means that the Brussels sprouts will be done a bit quicker, is sesame seeds. Toasted sesame seeds. I don't remember what the sesame seeds are. Up. I've got this. There we go. I am a strong and confident woman. Thank you. I totally don't need a stepping stool. Actually, I do need a stepping stool. And even then, I don't think I'm tall enough.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to make sure that my damn dress doesn't freaking lift up because it's freaking.
Want a cornstarch?
Oh.
It's right next to it.
Okay, thank you. All right. Strong, independent woman. I'm 5'1". The cupboards of this place are tall. It's not fair. It's not fair sometimes. Anyway, if we're gonna parboil with the Brussels sprouts, one of the things that we can also do first is toast some sesame seeds. Because the Brussels sprouts are gonna get cooked in the wok, but the sesame seeds, we want them to get toasted, not like fried. So, let us do that. I'm going to take a few sesame seeds here. It's probably plenty. Hey, just because Sir Ian McKellen is tall doesn't mean that I am, okay? Okay? All right, we're gonna put this on a medium-low. Medium-low, because we want... Essentially, you are not gonna notice that the sesame seeds are toasting until they're really toasting, and then you want to get it off of there straight away. So let me prepare a plate. Ready to go, thinking of that. This would be a perfect size for all of the sesame seeds that we toast. Boom. Come on, plant. Stay out of there. You can do it. Boom. Put you in there for decoration. All right. In fact, this is kind of the perfect spatula for this. It's a nice, like, dry one. Where we can really make sure that... Oh yeah, see, it's already starting. There's some toasting happening already. And it's one of those things that they'll suddenly be like, oh no, nothing's happening, then oh god, it's all happening. There's clearly a bit of a bulb in the pan, because as I'm trying to shake it even, it's just going edge, edge. It happens with pans over time. It happens with boys over time. Nah, good. You know what? Oozlov, even as a short person, I'm with you. I used the top of the oven or the microwave as a shelf. I did it. I did do that. Hey, Custom, how's it going? I did that shit, Oozlov. I did that. But yeah, I know that Gandalf the Grey is tall, but Gandalf the Red is short as fuck, everyone. There we go. I'm hearing... Oh wait, that might actually have been the, that. It might have been the that. It was the that. This is still at that level of nothing's happening. So we're good, we're good. How are you? I am high and a tipple tipsy and having a good time. I'm about to have a roast dinner and I'm really kind of pumped about that. I haven't done a cooking stream in a long time and it's going very well and I'm pumped about that. So people have been really chatty and I've been really enjoying it and I'm pumped about it. I've been having a good ass time. Thank you, everyone. This is like my first return to cooking in like a while. Like doing the TwitchCon cooking stream was like the first cooking stream I did in like years, essentially, right? And then doing another one now, but where it's just me and actually me getting to talk to you as I cook. Yeah, it's taking a long ass time, but I'm enjoying getting to talk to you all and hang out and just chill, and I appreciate you all being here. It means a lot. And we're only 3 subs away from 245, so thank you so much, everyone. Getting back up there. Oh, the squish. I squish. When you squish them a little bit, then you can easily... We ain't in any rush. Hey, we got a while till Chatty comes live on a Thursday, right? I kid. Or do I? I mean, I kid a little bit, but also not really. All right, let's check these sesame seeds. Not yet. Gonna turn up the heat a tiny bit. What about you? Let's turn you up higher. You're taking a long time to get to boiling point, bro. It's only just starting to simmer! I'm tired, but I'm good, and I'm excited because I've been craving a roast dinner, so I'm cooking roast dinner, and I'm having fun doing so. Ha! Furious pacifist. Hang on. That makes me think of one of the early Ego Raptor shorts, right? Where he's like, take about 5 dozen eggs, mix the fuck out of it, and what do you get? Penis! Remember that? Does anyone remember that? Or am I just showing how old I am when it comes to the internet? All right. No worries, Furious Pacifist. Get that sun while you can. Absolutely. You dig the cooking stream vibes. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that you enjoy it. Thank you, everyone. Please, everybody, make sure you go and follow the wonderful custom. He plays Pate or Fatso the Clown, who finally is Fatso in all the Flesho. Fatso in every form of Flesho. Oh, this toasting is taking a while, but hey, the boiling is there. The boiling is there. I'm upping up the heat on that part, but I'm gonna put the Brussels sprouts in for a couple minutes first. I'll use this tool to fish them out. But I might just give them 1 minute. Okay, let's get a little bowl, put those in, let's get ready. I'm just giving them, like I said, a little power boil. Mostly just to kind of get a little bit of a softness in them before we crisp them. There we go. Okay, that'll be plenty fine. All right, now for the potatoes. To get a little parboil. The potatoes are now going to get a little parboil. I'm going to give them a parboil of 5 minutes. There we go. All right. Check the sesame seeds. They are still struggling. Like I said, they're going to just suddenly turn on us. That's the tricky thing about them. They will suddenly turn. But in the meantime, let us chop the Brussels sprouts up. We gave them a little parboil. Now we'll take out the outer leaves because they were the dirty ones. Eh. And then I'm gonna just stem it like that, and then chop it in half. Yeah. De-leaf. Can't wait for more adventures. Yes! Absolutely! I can't wait either. I I really can't. I'm excited you're back. Here we go. Even if Sonny was convinced you were dead. My bad. Here we go. Are those sesame seeds? They are. Because that's how we're prepping our Brussels sprouts. We parboiled them for a minute. Then got rid of the musky outer leaves. Chopped them in half. And then we're going to put them in the wok with some sesame seed oil and some toasted sesame seeds. And that's how I serve my Brussels sprouts with my roast dinners. It's really good. And if you find that you need a little bit more oil but don't want to waste sesame seed oil, you can always use peanut oil. It'll give you that same kind of feeling. But the thing is, you don't want to be wok fry the Brussels sprouts for too long, otherwise they will get too soft. And half of what gives the charm of a good wok fried Brussels sprout is the fact that it is like a little bit crispy. So I'm just kind of preparing this right now, while the potatoes have like a kind of a 5-minute boil. And they're also just having a little parboil moment. Yes, crispy Brussels sprouts. You can, if you want to, throw bacon in the mix. I am personally avoiding the bacon today because I find that bacon can very quickly become the lead flavor. I'm just trying to avoid that today. So I'm just not going to use it today. But I do have a recipe of cooking a roast chicken where you actually line the chicken with bacon. So, I do have that going on. All right. Here we go. We got all of our parboiled and chopped in half Brussels sprouts. The Brussels sprouts. Let's see about taking these potatoes off, methinks. And how's the seeds looking? They still need more time. My goodness. All right, but I'm going to call these potatoes done. Quite happy with how they're looking. Yeah, okay. Alright, now I've got these potatoes all parboiled right here. Let's get them drying off. Just a tipple. I'm gonna keep that same water because I'm also going to do the same thing in a moment with some carrots. Might as well just save that water because I'm lazy. All right. All right. We use the same water for, you know, the potatoes, the carrots, and the Brussels sprouts. All the veggies. So these potatoes now are about to have a journey because they are about to get coated in duck fat. That is their destiny now. That is where they belong. So let us layer this baking tray with plenty of tin foil. Which we're now onto the new foil. Woo! Oh yeah, you heard me right. Duck fat. It's Gifmo Pescatore. How are you doing, Gifmo? Gifmo is a wonderful singer, everybody, and an incredible Donald Duck impersonator. Make sure you go and check him out and say hello. Sorry, unraveling this brand new tinfoil. Don't get stuck there. Why are you getting stuck there? That's silly. There's some silly billy stuff right there. That's so silly. Why would you do that? Here we go. Alright! Layering the tray a moment. I have to stream with my picture-in-picture while I'm watching another stream. My face cam is a picture and a picture and a picture. Oh my goodness! Ain't that meta? Ain't that meta? Oh, they really are. Duck fat and potatoes, fam. It's honestly one of the most heavenly mixtures. And that's what we're doing today. That's what I'm making right now, okay? That's what I'm preparing for you all. Is duck fat roasted potatoes. Now then, in the future, in fact, something that I'm hoping to do kind of the weekend, one of the first weeks that I'm back in New Zealand, is I'm going to get some of the clowns to make a heartbreaker, a James Randall combo with me. In fact, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna try and see if I can reach out to Space Boy as well and see if he would be down to do a cooking stream where I get him versus a couple of clowns to make the heartbreaker with cream, extra cheese, no lettuce, and a side of French with extra salt to make the heartbreaker combo. Space Boy, I don't know if you'll ever see this. My name is Madame Gandalf. I play Boom Boom the Clown or Sooty Gamwich. And I would like to challenge you and some of the clowns to make the heartbreaker combo IRL once and for all. I'm putting it out there! I'm putting it out there! Oh, I didn't save any. I haven't saved any. Clip it and send it. I just think it would be funny. Hey, Ash, how are you doing? Oh my god, what a view. It's the binging with Babish view. This is what he do, right? It's the binging with Babish view. That's my... Off screen. I'm having a war with tinfoil and losing. Mostly because I took it out of the thing. Don't worry. Don't judge me. There we go. I'm good. We are dandy. Theo and Mungo have both enjoyed their time in the LGX cook-off. I would love a clown version. I have been trying to get them to. I've been trying to get them into it. It will happen. In fact, soon I do think there's going to be some very big announcements from the clowns as to our plans for the future. And the future is starting very shortly. If anything, I'm hoping this Thanksgiving we might have a big ol' announcement. Oh yeah, I would love to be part of the LGX cook-off. I would love to be part of that. Hopefully I'm not too good. I would love to just be part of it.
I want to be part of things.
I want to be where the people are. I want to cook on LGX's cook-off streams. Maybe season 2, please. Somebody please vouch for me, please. I don't want to get down on my knees. Just want to cook and be with friends. Or something like that. I don't know. Fucking hell, man. All right, potatoes. All right, here we go, fam. And now we put duck fat. Duck fat. And duck fat. All right, and then duck fat. We don't want to put too much duck fat. We don't want too much. Too much, and I guess just too moist. There we go. And duck fat. There we go. Boom. What is duck fat? It is exactly what it sounds like. Woo! All right, these sesame seeds are finally getting a toasting going. Small, but a bit of toasting. It's the fat of duck. And honestly, let me tell you, it will change your life. It will change your life when it comes to making things like roast potatoes. Here we go. You often use pig fat? Yeah. But I will say duck fat OP. Duck fat hella OP, man. It's so OP. It really hella OP. All right, now that we've got this kind of like laid out flat, put the duck fat right in the middle there. That's not as solidly laid down. Okay, let me wash my hands. Hey, Curly Doobie, how you doing? Y'all want a single by corn, but instead of F that is duck fat. Yes, go and enjoy your food, Ash. Enjoy. Now then, the duck fat roasted potatoes take about 40 minutes plus, cooked at a good temperature. So we're gonna get them in now. They've had a minor parboil, so I'm hoping it shouldn't be all too shabby cooking them. This is the first time I've actually bothered with the parboil. I'm really trying to go all out this time. I'm trying to not fuck up. So I'm trying not to skip any corners. That's the main key. I'm trying to not skip any yucking corners here. All right, helpful amount of salt. A very helpful amount of salt. That's what they call it, right? Not a helping, it's a helpful amount. Let's go and put it in! Grade canard! You know it. You yuckin' know it, man. Paprika, maybe? No. Stuart, don't backseat cook. What are you doing? Let's toss those sesame seeds. All right, let's get these potatoes in onto that chicken. Boom. The lemon on that chicken is really starting to like peek through now. I kid, Stuart. That probably would be damn good. I'm not aiming for something spicy. I like spicy food, but Derek does not as much. Well, if I were to make like paprika duck fat potatoes. We're going traditional with this. Oh, all right. But yeah, you can buy it at stores, essentially, everyone. Or you can roast a duck and keep the fat. That's typically how I do it in New Zealand. But we don't have any duck that we have recently roasted. So, yeah. Grade canard. Grade canard. Easy done. Grade canard. All right. Sesame seeds is slowly getting there. I don't know how it is that I have this whole thing on like a full ass medium and it is still struggling. I kind of like that though. It's brutal, but probably very true, really, Gifmo. That's the sad part. Probably very true. All right, on to the carrots. And the final part, aside from the gravy, of this dish. Now, orange glazed carrots. So, to make these orange glazed carrots, I'm going to try and aim for mostly kind of scrawny boys. Not going to lie, I'm aiming for scrawny boys in this. Because, I think it's only the scrawny boys that I'm really aiming to cook. There we go. We got a good mixture there. Scrawny boys. The rest of these boys, I'm going to have to include in something else some other time very, very soon. But I'm getting lazy. So we're just cooking scrawny boys. Alright? Now the first thing we're going to do with these little scrawny boys of carrots is I'm going to top and tail them. Just a tipple bit. Just a tipple bit. Alright? So, like so. Here we go. And tailed. Alright, now we turn them around. It's not the size of the carrot, but how you use it. That is very true. Don't stop believing. Hard to feel it. Alright, there we go. So, we have all of these. I'm going to just pop them in the hot water that was left on the stove a moment. I'm not going to even bother boiling it. I'm just going to pop it on the hot water on the stove just for a bit. Let's see how these seeds are doing. Are they toasted yet? Oh my god, they are still not toasted. Let's turn up the stove. And then while the stove is turning up, and that's happening, let us get our oranges. We're going to get 2 oranges. We are going to zest one of the oranges. Let's get our bit of zester. Oh my giddy aunt, this is doing nothing. How is it doing nothing? My hair is getting more frazzled, but I feel like this is doing... You're doing great. I hate that you said that, Joker. But I also love it at the same time. It's gonna do better, maybe. Can we open the... is it hot for you too?
No.
No? Okay. I was gonna say, can we open the balcony door? Would that be okay? Just for a bit, because it's... I'm really hot! That's given me, like, nothing, and I am sad from that. Wow. No. I will fix. I don't know why it's coming off so fine. Huh?
You were going on your way, then it stopped. You were going on your way, then it stopped. Drip, drip, and I, and I, and I, and I, and I, and I.
The angle grinder. I wish I had such a thing. I wish. Ugh. All right, we'll go with this one. We're getting a little bit of orange out of this. Woo! I'll get more out from the fucking bars of this. Ah! This is the downside of having the little hands, everyone. I will say that grating things is a bitch. Look at how many bits I've left off on this. There's so much wasted. Purely because I just can't be fucked. Let's just say I'm not meant to handle things this big. Alright. Let me... Alright. Whatever. Close enough. We'll get most of the essence from the yuckin' juice. Oh no! The sesame seeds! Oh no, I said about how they'll turn on you suddenly! Alright, let's get them off straight away. No! In all that time I was dealing with the pith! You know what? None of them are burnt though, so that's a good thing. I wasn't kidding on that they'll turn on you suddenly. Actually, actually worked out pretty perfect. There's a few that are a little toastier than others, but none are burnt, so that is a big win. That's a big, big win. Look at that, none are burnt, but they're all very perfectly, very toasty. But any longer, if I had not noticed, oh my giddy aunt, would that have been bad. If I had not turned around right then and been like, let's check out that. Can't guarantee things would have ended up so good. All right, so the carrots have now had a couple of manitos, or a few manitos now, just kind of resting in that water. Let's see how they're feeling. They could clearly use a bit of a boil, but they don't need this much water, so there we go. Now we're going to squeeze the juice of these oranges in there. And then we're going to boil them a little bit. I'm just doing a light squeeze because I'm going to end up squeezing some of this later into a pan. So this is just kind of a first initial squeeze of all the juice. All right, there we go. And then let's set that back on to boil. See how those taters are looking. All right. I think we're ready for kind of some odd steps in Alex's cooking process, where Alex starts just kind of doing things. I can't explain why I'm doing it, but I'm going to take the chicken out for a little bit and turn up the heat. Then I'm going to put the chicken back in. It's just a vibe I'm feeling. I can't describe why. But I'll tell you what, that chicken is smelling so damn good. All right. We're going to turn that up now to a good 375. Oh yeah, you can smell the chicken and thyme, everyone. You can smell it. All right. I'm going to do my best to try and clean up a bit. It's going to be a little difficult for me. I'm not very good at the cleaning up section of things, admittedly. But I'm going to try. Let me make sure that this timer... Oh, wait. Maybe I should set a timer on Google instead. I'm thinking, maybe, because it will just save me from the issue of the oven turning off. 3 minutes, please. Alexa, set timer for 3 minutes. All right. Let's clean up a little bit. We'll put the duck fat, remainder of it. There we go. I can now see the fat actually bubbling and brewing in the oven, which is what we need it to do to cook those taters. But I'm not trying to overcook the chicken either. So it's a balance, you know? It's a balance, everyone. Hey, Jasmine! I am cooking a roast chicken dinner because I've been craving a roast. And so we have some lemon, thyme, onion, and garlic roasted chicken with some duck fat roasted potatoes and some orange glazed carrots with some sesame seed wok fried potatoes. Wok fried Brussels sprouts. Wok fried Brussels sprouts. So yeah, that's for dinner tonight. That's what we're making. And then a gravy in there somewhere too. Which is why I might skip the RP and just do the cooking. Because I will admit, I'm getting tired already. But that's okay. I'm allowed. I'm allowed. He hated Brussels sprouts. See, I can understand where people have maybe been like kind of trained in their childhoods to not like Brussels sprouts. And I can see where people have kind of failed to give people a good Brussels sprout experience. But you should never write them off for life because hot damn. Hot damn. Brussels sprouts. A good Brussels sprout will change lives, man. Good Brussels sprouts will change lives. I'm telling you. All right. These carrots, I'm going to take them off of the boil now. So I'm pretty sure that was the 3 minutes up. All right, so carrots are off the boil. Heck, the potatoes are having a good time. Oven is still not fully heated up. I'm actually gonna pump it up higher than I was initially intending. We're gonna pump it up to a 400. We're gonna pump up that oven to a 400. I'm gonna continue clearing up over anything else right now because I have a lot going on in this kitchen and I want there to not be a lot going on when I am done cooking. So I'm going to ask you all, what is your favorite and least favorite part about cooking at home? What is your favorite and least favorite part? Because for me, my favorite part is doing something that I feel like I put a lot of love and care and attention into it. I love sharing that, and I love the idea that when people eat my food, I hope they feel that too in the way that I cook. But I hate washing up. I fucking hate it. I would cook all the time if I didn't have to do any washing up. Like right now, my biggest fiend in doing this cooking stream is probably washing up. Your least favorite is leftovers? Wait, what? 803. 803 803! How can you say that leftovers are your least favorite part? You hate eating the same thing 2 days in a row. Okay, 2 days in a row, I'm okay with. When it gets to the 3 or 4, I'm not gonna lie. Especially if it's something you eat regularly. Okay, if it's something you eat super, super regularly, I'm with you. My dad went through a phase of making chili con carne. Or actually, chili con pollo. My dad went through a phase of making chili con pollo like every week, but he would make enough to last like 3-4 of us for fucking like 4 days each. So he would make this once a week and we would eat it 4 days of that week. And then they were like, why do you want to eat this anymore? Oh, and then when I told my parents that I didn't want to eat it as often as we were, they then were convinced that it was because I didn't like it. No, that was never the issue, Mom. That was never the issue, Dad. I loved that meal. It's just that we ate it every week for 3 to 4 days a week. For a long period of time, for like nearly a year. I just got over it. That's all. It wasn't that I didn't like it, I was just over it. And apparently that's actually how Derek feels about roast dinners. He essentially had the same thing. It was like, you know, we put one roast dinner. That was then your dinner for like 4 days of the week. And I didn't have that same issue when it came to roast dinners. We would have it once a week, but it would basically be gone within a day or two. Because it would be one roast dinner to cook for all 4 of us, and that whole chicken essentially just went between all 4 of us, and there would be a little bit left over the next day. Yeah, anyway. Honest eating. Those potatoes are still having a struggle. My goodness. I'm going to turn it up to 420. We're going to get those potatoes looking like they are starting to roasty toasty before I start cooking anything else. More cleanup. Let's see. I'm trying to put my seasoning to a side because it's not that it's really clean up. It's just that I have to put it way up. Way up, way up, way up, way up, way up. For many years of my life, I was a chef in a restaurant, and I'm used to cooking in large quantities. Really hard to be excited. Oh my gosh. Okay, so 803. I had a roommate. I had a roommate when I lived in Portland, Oregon, who was a chef. My friend Johnny, and he was the same way. When it came to coming home, he didn't want to cook. He did not want to like be the person cooking. And the most we saw him when it came to cooking was basically putting a bunch of things in a crock pot. Normally a bunch of pork and Diet Pepsi. Oh no, not Diet Pepsi, sorry. Dr. Pepper. And making like slow pulled pork like that way. But that was, I think, pretty much the extent I can remember him cooking when we were at the apartment. But he was a brilliant chef when he did cook otherwise. And when we had some like special events and things like that, he would throw his chef expertise. He actually catered one of my short films because I was adamant that instead of feeding all of the actors and cast and crew on set the like Taco Bell or a bunch of McDonald's or Subway or anything like that, I was adamant about getting them something that was healthy and light and would keep them energetic but full. So yeah, I went all out and I got a personal caterer for it. Because I had a friend who was a chef. Sue me for using my connections. Sue me for using my connections. I had connections and I used them. Alright, this is starting to get somewhere now. Y'all ready to see this? Let's also get these carrots out. Right, lawsuit incoming. Nah, I was a student. I was a student in a foreign land. You try suing me for anything. It won't go well. Alright. Add the carrots out of the water. Nice, they have a good bend on them, but not too much. That's good, because I'm going to cook and reduce everything that they were doing down in a moment. But let's get these potatoes out of the oven and show you what they're looking like. Show me what you're working with. All right, let's first rearrange the chicken to not be in the way. Ooh, these potatoes are looking good so far. Yeah. All right. We definitely need to give them a bit of a turn, but they're looking good. Oh, wait. Wow, that camera is really overblown for them. Can I... I'll put the chicken back in the oven a second and see if that changes things. Frickin' visually. Moment. Not really. Okay, well, you can't really see it, but I swear they're looking really good. I'm going to turn them individually a moment. Look at that. Ooh. Look at that. Ooh. Look at that. Ooh. A lot of these haven't actually started cooking as well as some of the others have. So I'm just kind of giving them a bit of a jiggle, at least, to move them around so they don't stick. But I'm glad I've turned up the heat of the pan, because I definitely think some of them could use a real big extra cooking compared to some of the others. And really, a lot of the heat is getting blocked in the center. And that's kind of, you know, just what you gotta deal with when you're dealing with different ovens. I'm not used to this oven. I'm getting used to this oven. All right, let's put the potatoes back in. Bring the chicken back out. And let's take this chicken out from its tinfoil prison a moment. And see how it's looking. Oh, you can smell that lemon. You can smell that thyme. There we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's a lot of good looking stock and stuff right there. Ooh-wee! Now then. This is where we now put it back in the oven. After giving it a little bit more salt. And a bit more butter of the duck fat. Where's it gone? There it is. A couple of dollops. There we go, we'll just put one big old dollop. Oh, no, not in there. No! Get back up there. Well, at least it's got some flavor now. But yeah, that's now gonna go back in. Let me try and get you a better angle because that camera is not doing it justice. That's for sure. Boop. Let's bring you to here. Where are my gloves at? I'll show it off real quick before we put it in the oven. All right, here we go. Hopefully you can see, it's starting to get places. Let's get that in the oven. All right. Alexa, set timer for 5 minutes. All right. Thank you. Let me know when it goes off, all right? Okay, let me put this in the bin. Oh, wait, how about now? The stream on YouTube got suspended? Or here we go. Am I muted? I may have accidentally kept myself muted there. I didn't mean to keep myself muted. That was an oopsie. There we go. Is it the same on you? Wait, then it's probably okay now on YouTube. Or did YouTube get suspended? It shouldn't have gotten suspended. I made sure. Oh, and it stopped? Well, I guess more of a reason to watch on Twitch, everybody. You don't have to deal with that shit while live. Anyway. Getting that going. Let's get some butter in there. I've got some unsalted butter. Unsalted butter. Unsalted butter. It's just very unsalted. Boom. Just double checking. I can smell things. It's really good. I'm not gonna lie, it's really good. Oh, well, I don't know why it's been suspended on there. I'm sure there's probably a reason. I probably accidentally got myself banned somehow. YouTube is so finicky. I will figure it out one day. I think I just need to make myself a lot more PG. All right. We've got butter and orange juice. Huh? Cool, thank you. What? YouTube says I'm rebroadcasting an episode of Food Network. This is what? How did I manage that? What kind of Neanderthal reported me for being Food Network? Oh, honestly, fam, this is a lot of what puts me off of doing YouTube shit. It's dealing with YouTube people. All right. Got this butter orange thing going on. Gonna put a tiny bit. Oh, you totally made that up. Oh, well. There we go. Well, I feel sheepish. All right, there we go. We have our carrots. Now getting to do a little baste in there. Let's bring our potatoes back out a moment. for a little turnover. It's back. Must have just dropped signal then for a moment. Is all. Yeah. All right. Let's get these a little tossed. Here we go. Duck fat roasty taters. Duck fat roasty taters. Duck fat roasty taters. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Let us try and see how these come out now. Oh, and let's do these little tossy turny. Sorry, everything is a bit overblown. I'm so sorry. Let me bring over the taters to try and show you in better lighting. I don't know if that's working. But yeah. Oh, probably not really. I'm trying to show you without pouring the grease everywhere. But there you go. I promise they're looking real good. You'll see them near the end. I promise they're looking real good. Sauerkraut, bitch. Get that down, bitch. Sauerkraut, bitch. I may have accidentally yucked myself because I need the brown sugar. And I think it's in here with the coffee. And I think it's all the way at the back. Nope, because it will mean me unplugging cameras. So, I'll just have to use regular sugar. This would be better with brown sugar, but I can't open the cupboard. I've taped myself into a predicament. So I'm putting a little regular sugar in there. It should be okay. But in with the carrots and the orange juice is now some sugar. I'm probably going to put a bit more now. we go. All right. Let us. All this looks good. Hopefully it's looking good. Let us put the pith in there. Thank you everyone so much for hanging out with me for this, really. Y'all have no idea how much this means to me that there's so many of you hanging out. Hopefully this is some sort of content y'all are enjoying. I'm down to bring this back as regular content in the not too distant future. I just need to figure out some logistics to make it less stressful for myself. And then, yeah. But like I said, I'm also down to make a special. All right. Now then, sesame oil. Decent amount, but not too much. All right, now I'm gonna put some sage in with the carrots where they're cooking in that butter, so that you get that buttery, sagey carrot. Should be damn good. Not too much sage. Not trying to overwhelm the palate. Well, I'm about to literally put the sage back away in a moment, which is why the fridge was still open. So that's why it was still open, because I was about to put this away in like 2 more seconds. Please do not backseat. Yep. I literally had a reason why the fridge was still open. Brussels sprouts! Going in the sesame seed. Beautiful. All right, make sure they're all facing down for a bit. And then you just want to give them like 1 minute, not long at all. That's the beautiful thing about this mail. It's once it's like gets going, it just go, go, go. So good. Yep, so good. Stop touching them as much, Alex, otherwise you're going to ruin it. All right, but yeah, okay. Cooking stream indeed. Cooking stream indeed. It's nearly done. We're on the end journey part. In the final stages at last, where Alex is slowly trying to kind of clear up, but also it's kind of difficult to clear up because you don't know what you're going to need next. Or at least that's always in my mind. That's always in my mind, at least. Okay, this is going to sound loud for... No, you know what? I won't do it with that one. But I will do it with a can. For a moment, I was going to toss the wine bottle into the recycling can, then I thought better of it. And I think for good reason. That was much a smarter decision to not do that than to do that. All right, but... There we go. Let's move that in there. That in there. Lemon slices that haven't been used. Ooh, with a shit ton of pepper. Well, let me tell you, sesame seed wok fried. Let me tell you, it's another level. It really is God tier. It's so good, so good. There we go. These carrots are now orange glazed, orange and sage glazed. Let's see how these Brussels sprouts need. Perfect time to turn them over. Perfect. Oh, these are looking so good. So good. Oh, I am pumped for these veggies. Veggie. All right, I'm gonna throw this bit of the garbage leading onto the cables. There we are. All right. Herbs, spices, that over there. Washing up can go down there. Putting washing up in the sink so that I know that I'm done. I'm done with your ass. Okay. There's no more chopping to be had. Yay! Yay! for chopping. All right, but potatoes will be coming out in a moment for a little turnaround. We're technically meant to have 2 more minutes, but I think I'm actually going to take them out a bit earlier. Having a little look-see. Alexa, cancel timer. Yeah, I think one more turn. One more toss and turn, and this is looking beautiful. That is the most southern thing you've ever heard of? What is the most southern thing you've ever heard of? What is?
I don't know if it's cloudy. I don't know out tonight. I don't know if it's cloudy. I don't know. Maybe high. 'Cause I only have eyes. I don't know. 'Cause I only
Come on. Turn onto a side. There you go.
maybe. Maybe. Maybe.
Trying to make sure that each potato is well turned in the duck fat so that you actually get a good crispy side on most sides is one of the hardest parts of duck fat roasted potatoes. There's probably some people who can do this way better than I can. There's probably a lot of people actually that can do this way better than I can. But you know what? I come at it with heart. I come at it with heart, fam. Let's see. I think everything looks pretty well tossed. From all that. All right. Duck fat roasted taters. We're gonna put them in, and yeah. Woo! Let's put these duck rat posted. Oh! All right, now we'll put Alexa set timer for 10 minutes. And we'll be good. Party with the taters. The carrots. And the sprouts. Ain't that cool? We'll be done with all of it in like 10 minutes. So that means, oh, well, I won't be done with all of it. Then there's the gravy. Now, the main difficult thing with the gravy is that we are relying on them drippings. We're relying on them drippings. But I hope the plethora of scents in the air right now are smelling good. I'm seeing some nodding in the distance. Yes, and then that's the secret, is you then lather the potatoes in ketchup. Exactly. 803, how did you know? How did you know that right after we've done all of that, we're then just going to lather it in ketchup? Not bother with any of all of it. Wait, not me? Who? That's all carbs, goddamn. Oh, Lucas. That is the most southern thing I've ever only eating corn and taters. Wait, corn and taters? These are carrots. What the fuck are you on about? We have carrots and Brussels sprouts, potatoes and chicken. Oh, brandy. Oh, brandy. That's the most solid thing I ever heard of. See, can you tell I'm catching up on chat while I've been cooking? Brandy and rum. I want weed. I'm gonna have a bowl. Methinks I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna triple check my chicken a second. Oh, it is looking so good, it's ridiculous. That gravy is gonna be dank. It's actually gonna be so good. I really can't wait. It's gonna be a very light colored gravy because it is a chicken stock. You know, chicken stock, chicken drippings style gravy. But I think it's going to be really bomb nonetheless. It's going to have a little bit of a lemony taste to it. You're excited to see this online? Thank you so much for everybody. I'm just really honored that there's so many of you wanting to watch this. Really, this is a huge, huge honor to me. And I used to do this on Thursdays back in New Zealand as well. It was always every Thursday because for me it was Friday, which was the day that my mom was working from home. So yeah, I used to do this every Thursday. And Thursday it kind of works out here as well. For something that I could possibly do, probably not every week because this is stressful, but maybe every couple of weeks or every month we could do one, something like that. There's also a lot of big announcements that we are going to have for you all as the Council soon. Like a lot of big, huge, gargantuan, girthy, like I can't even begin to emphasize to you just how big a deal these like announcements are going to be for the future of all of the clowns. We have a lot of big announcements coming up, huge, gargantuan ones. And I'm really looking forward to showcasing to you all what we are all capable of. I'm really pumped. On that note, I'm going to mute myself. Yes, that is the huge, gargantuan change in plans. I am stepping down. Chatterbox is stepping down. Thor is stepping down. It's all down to Wave now as Dick Tips. He is now the leader of the clowns. That is exactly right, S-Fan. I'll be right back. I'm going to go smoke some weed.
Don't
I am a smile so warm. A smile so warm. A smile so warm when you're near me. But
I am a smile so warm when you're near me.
splash, splash. And I, and I, and I, and I, and I, and I. You were going on your way, then it stopped. You were going on your way, then it stopped. Drip, drip. And I, and I, and I, and I, and I, and I.
You were going on your way, then it stopped.
You were going on your way, then it stopped. Tinkle, tinkle, go the raindrops. Tinkle, tinkle, go the rain. Hey, I can see the moon on high. We're caught in a storm. I can see the moon on high. We're caught in a storm. I can see the moon on high. We're caught in a storm. I can see the moon on high. It's lovely. And I, and I, and I, and I, and I, and I.
All right. So let's get these potatoes out because we're at 0 again. And let's see how these are looking. Thank you so much for dealing with that break right there. I just wanted to get, a little bit of fresh air and a little bit of weed in my system. What can I say? All right. Yeah. These potatoes. Ooh. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, they're looking perfection. All right, I'm gonna give one last turn. Before taking a little look-see at the chicken. But otherwise, this is looking done, fam. This is looking done and beautiful and crispy. And oh my jisms, it looks so good. Y'all have no clue how good this is looking right now. Y'all wish you were on this dish level. All right, I'll pop it back in, but we're gonna turn the oven off, and we're gonna pull the chicken out a moment and take a look at that close up all together. Oh, yeah, playboy. Look at that chicken, man. You look at that. It is golden. It is crispy. Let's take a little sound test. Oh, I can do it with this. I can do it with frickin'. You know that you got it good when you can get a crispy sound with this plastic. All right, so, however, speaking of, let's get this chicken out. Let's get that. Let's get all that inner seasoning out a moment. All of that cooked inside the chicken out. Or at least not necessarily all of it, but a lot of it. Right, so crispy, because that bacon fat, fam. Can you hear it crisping as I'm trying to pick it up? It's actually ridiculously beautiful. It's so beautiful. I kill this. There's not many things in life that I say that I absolutely do well. But goddamn, can I roast a damn fucking poultry? Oh, there. Let's get that onion out into the gravy, because we're going to turn this into gravy. Here we go. Let's get that onion out. Bit of onion. But I'll show you the chicken in just a momento. Put that bit of garlic in there. Perfection. All right. We have here are now a roasting pan. I don't know if you can see much of it, of goodies, right? We got thyme, onion, garlic, and lemon. Let us now put this over the stove, over the stove, over the stove. Turn that up. And I'm going to fish out the bits of lemon. The lemon and doesn't need to like get cooked in there really much more. Take out this bit of garlic that has the skin, and the bits of thyme that have the stalk. So all of that is already kind of cooked in there. Probably as much as it will. Maybe more. I don't know. I'm just going to take it out anyway. But this is now all white wine, garlic, onion, thyme, and lemon juice. And we're going to turn this into a nice gravy. And the way that we're going to turn this into a nice gravy. Well, first, let me show you the chicken. Look at that golden boy, huh? Look at that golden boy. All right. Isn't it good? Doesn't it look great? This is a beautiful golden boy. A beautiful, beautiful golden boy. Oh, my goodness. My goodness. All right, but I'm going to put that aside because, yeah, on the stove, we got the carrots here, pretty much done. They are ready for plating. That's the orange glazed carrots. We have the Brussels sprouts, the wok fried Brussels sprouts, basically ready to go. But what we need to finish off first now is the gravy. Gravy, flour. Oh wait, cornstarch is what I'm using. Now then, most people prepare cornstarch properly. I don't bother. You're not meant to do it like this. Please do not do it like this. Because then you end up with the problems that I'm going to have now. Breaking up all the little parts. But I find it gives me a way to like stir. This is the weird mental gymnastics that I do with this. You're meant to kind of constantly stir this gravy at this point, right? To make sure that it doesn't like kind of just become a burnt piece of crap, right? And so a good way to do that is, oh fuck, I have to now sort out all the clumps in this. It's not a good way to do this. Do not do this way. Oh hey, found pieces of thyme. I saved some time. Didn't it just? The skin came out perfect. The chicken, I promise you, so succulent and juicy. What? Josie. Oops. Like I said, do not put the cornstarch just straight in like I did. It's not the recommended way. Because now you have to do what I'm doing. But it will work. You just gotta keep going. And that's the bit that most people might give up on, but I won't. Because I am stubborn and patient, and it's a lethal combo. You see, it's getting there. Because now basically what we're making is the gravy. There we go. It's basically nearly all broken up now. Now we're just kind of breaking up the garlic as it's cooked. Kind of mashing it into the gravy a little bit here. And can you see how it's thickening up nice and glossy like? Woo-wee! Woo-wee! All right. I think this gravy is just about done. Which means this whole meal is just about done. And we're just about ready for plating. Now then, plating, I can make things look all pretty. However, goddamn do I make things all cold. So that is like my biggest flaw when it comes to my cooking, is my plating makes things cold. I don't know how I manage to achieve it every time, but I do find it. I do find it. And people will be kind and say that, you know, at least it still tastes good. But nonetheless, things end up cold. And I don't mean for them to end up cold. So, this is now me attempting to make sure that what I serve isn't cold. That's right, I just did that. It was the handle. But okay. This is to the side. You, carrots. Get back in that glossing. And get reheated. Walk. Get high, bitch. Get a final sizzle on you. All right. Yup. We're coming together with something. All right. What am I looking for? Plates.
Who hurt you to want to stay here again?
Big plates.
Saithnig pimp o holei swe getting old Mike heart.
Alright, that's starting to get a good solid crisp on it now. Let me grab a big plate from up here. Because I found the penultimate plate. I found the penultimate plate. It's fine. Alright. Let's turn this off now. Sesame seeds. Toasted. Yeah, all right. Those are looking glamorous as fuck. Let us get a kniferino. Make sure she's nice and clean. All right. And let's see about serving. Yeah. All right. So, for me personally, one leg there. Oh, just a bit of skin there. We'll also match it with, you know, one of the wings. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh my goodness. Huh. This is not. I'm not the best carver, but at least it's ending up looking somewhat juicy, I guess. Looks pretty tender to me. Pretty juicy. Mm-hmm. Oh, that is juicy. That is tender. That is some tender chicken. All right. So, for our plated wonder, we shall put this breast. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that? You okay with this being yours? Cool. No. All right. Then we have our butter, orange, sage, carrots. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Potatoes. Yeah, help yourself. There's our gloves. Let's move Brussels sprouts to a side. Move the gravy to a side. Ah! Duck fat roasty taters. Ooh, and they are looking perfect. Let me tell you, they're looking perfect, fam. Kip, how do you doing? It's lovely to see you, Kip. Now then, everybody loves a good amount of taters, especially when they're duck fat roasties. So that's where the rest of the plate gets filled. Alright, gotta leave a little pool for the gravy. But gravy time! And here we go, everyone. Here is a plated yuckin' roast dinner. Let's see. I should probably try and get you a better angle. Come with me. So there we go. A roast dinner made by me, live on stream. It ain't necessarily pretty, but goddamn does it look tasty. So yeah, there you go, everyone. That's my cooking stream. That's me done. Now that it is officially 9 p.m., I was originally thinking I would be done at like, 6. Yeah, I know, I laugh too now. But, yeah. Since we're done, I would like to probably then send on the raid. And you know who we don't ever get to raid? Is Chatty live yet? No? Is he going live tonight? Probably not then. I'm guessing. Not yet? Alright, is Mungo still alive? We haven't raided Mungo in a long ass time. I'm thinking we should raid Mungo. We're gonna raid Mungo, everyone. Sorry, I'm also picking a little bit at the carcass. Oh, good. Thank you, everyone, so much for being here and being the beautiful buggers that you are. I really appreciate you all hanging out with me for a cooking stream, of all things. Like, really, you all have no idea just how much that means to me that you've all been hanging out with me for this. Really, it means so much. So thank you very much. I will hopefully be seeing you all for content like this again soon. We'll be back Saturday for more roleplay. And yeah, in the meantime, go and spread the loot to Mungo. Thank you so much, everyone. Let me do the thing. I can do the thing. I can make this pro. Look at me go. And boom. I'll see you on the weekend, everyone. Bye.